Hey boys, we are back. Here with more Gladius and Craftworld Aeldari. This is part 2. Got a game running on a huge map. 10 factions, including us. 89 turns so far. We have a map control over a quarter of the map. There was one of each faction, and extra orcs and the Astra Militarum. One of the Astra Militarum got destroyed, and the Space Marines got destroyed, so it's 8 left total. We're playing, was it the White Scar called decals. Wiping out one of the orcs. One of the fire prisms here. Let's see what we can do about this. This is Outer of Cain and it's replenishing. There's Autarch here. I think this is the last city. Got one of them big boys here. A Wraith Knight with a Sun Cannon. We can install some Star Cannons as well. Let's get a Fire Prism in range here. Lance, yeah, shoot that. This is Lance as well. Deleting the orcs here. Kinda need a healing on this one, but could be used as a finisher here. Got a bunch of these Wolves Red support batteries. Pretty good unit. Very happy with it. To have it's artillery unit that's good against infantry. They have a battle focus. This one against fortification units too. I guess if we get this guy in range, we actually get experience. If he's not currently in range for the kill, so we'll finish off them with the Outer of Cain. Ooh, they have more. The Wolves Rat support battery is a tier 3. We are researching Wraith Knight Star Cannons. Ooh, got a level 6 on Autarch, and we can get the Return of the Aeldari. It doubles the flat resources from features. This is generating 1 food, 1 influence. It'll double to 2 food and 2 influence every single outpost. That is very strong. So you get crazy resource outputs for map control. Control a lot of the map, but it's high value, very high value. We're going, friends. You have to find out where the orcs keep that damage artifact. They had one. There'll be a second one. Send these guys to heal here. Great blades. We need 320 ore to start building a scorpion. It's very expensive, like a bam blade. Taking the outputs here. Definitely have a quarter of the map now. The War Walkers need healing. Guess we can start around here. We need to protect this web gate. It'll be used as the next expansion. We have a couple of them around, so they have definitely more options to build more cities. Howling benches with their power swords and the shuriken pistols. Do the Aeldari have a repair vehicle unit? I haven't found it yet. They might not have one. This is the tower here. They're fighting a tyranny that's close to them. So regarding outputs, we just need a lot more ore now. Like a lot of ore. Okay. This is where we started. I have a quest to destroy Umbra there. I have to send somebody here to clear those wasps. Because they're flying in the... I guess they do have pistols, the Howling Banshees. Map control is going to be highly available now since we got Return of the Aeldari skill, doubles the flat bonus. Gotta repair this fire prism as well. The rest of them just take the rest of the stuff here. This one needs healing for sure. We can also get him some better gear here. A tantalizing icon. Item increases the melee damage and melee armor penetration. That actually is a massive damage. 25% more melee damage and plus 2 armor penetration. I'm getting the gauntlet here as well. Let's double the healing rate. It does take damage. Oh, we see another city here. Looks like recently built. And this is their home. So they still have another one. And wipe them out. Another war walkers, good for scouting. You can use the webway travel. Scout a bit. It's not like anybody controls this one. We discovered the Tau. Weak, young, foolish, arrogant, and somehow armed with the best weaponry in the galaxy after ours and the Necrons. We should not underestimate these primitives, but we do need to understand how they came to be so rapidly. So they destroyed the Tyranids here, and they actually build a city here. Interesting. This is nice, getting those resources with the Autarch. So about this location here, this place will need more population now. I'll just leave it be, then I'm gonna use influence here. 30 for this. Scorpion is very expensive. I need more ore. This actually is a massive energy due to this one. We don't need more energy right now. But with this one here, we're gonna secure energy for the rest of the game because of the Prometheum relay pubs here. Probably take also another spot so we can get some more loyalty. Faction discovered. Okay, the second Astra Militarum faction. Looks like they're more to the east. This one might be the ones that have been fighting the orcs from the other side. What the hell, Scorn? We don't want to go in a conflict here, but this is free kills, really. So they have more stuff here, mainly infantry composition. This could be the damage artifact. They have one old one artifact plus 10% damage. Looks like this is a conflict with the second Astra Militarum. Let's get accuracy buff, let's get more attacks, and let's slaughter that Lord Commissar. I actually don't see this one here. They're a little bit demoralized here, so they're gonna take massive damage. Doesn't look like there's more of them. It might have been diminished from fighting the orcs. Sounding benches are clearing the wildlife here. We have war walkers here. Don't wanna really poke the tower right now. It's a little bit excessive here, but I'll take it. There's a health artifact here. It's another enslaver here. As we get more artifacts, we're gonna be steamrolling faster. I think I'm gonna activate this gate. It's too close to these guys though. I'm just gonna get wrecked. There's an artifact here though. Might just aggro them if I activate it because it's closer than the artifact. Does look like we're close to Astra Militarum city here. This might have been the ones that were fighting the orcs on the other side. We know the locations of 2 more artifacts. This one gonna take heavy damage. Wraith Knight Star Cannons. Grants the Wraith Knights 2 star cannons. It is a testament to... Okay, this is basically the same. Basically saying how the Eldar have the best plasma weapons, plasma type weapons. So it has a lot of firepower to range, but it can also fire at 3 with a sun cannon. There's an artifact here. We'll start to keep shooting on this city here so it doesn't start healing. Barrage. They don't see us. Those war walkers do so much damage, and they're at full firepower. Okay, got another ore field. Let's activate this one now since we are here. There's another mobile hull projector. We already control one. This one better get away from this area. Could just keep nuke this city with support batteries. The orcs don't have the range to fire to shoot back. It looks like 2 infantry units here. This one's slightly damaged, but it's inside the outpost. Nobody is supporting them anymore. All alone, little guardsmen. And the same for the units and the outpost, so it's they have a good reduction. Just assist here. I do see their city here. Looks like there's gonna be ooh, they have a Bulgan here. They researched armor, but not the. They have. They actually have 10% hit points artifacts, so they have one as well. Once they take more map control, we'll be unstoppable, really. Need to get rid of these guys for sure. They haven't researched technology for the invulnerability. I'm gonna stay here. Just keep the armor going. Star Engines gives Wave Serpents, Fire Prisms, War Walkers and Scorpions more movement. Yes. Yes. I have to disengage here before we aggro them. What are these Pathfinders? Some recon drones. We can still disengage here. There's a wire weight here. We can just go fly over it. Those bunches might be dead. Yep, they just had enough. We're ganged up by the wildlife, by the creeps. Yeah, let's disengage here. I don't wanna fight the tower right now. We're fighting the orcs and the Astra Militarum on the other side. So there's no chance of getting shelled here. And the Wraith Knight is getting closer and closer. This is the Bell of Focus. So this is looks like a newer expansion. They have a crack missile launcher. Another unit of Bulgarins. 8.5 with the Lance. 10.9 with a focused. 6.7 dispersed. I guess it's a group, but not a big group. Artillery is gonna clear us infantry units. Got a blast and a monofilament. Nice damage scaling on big groups. Kind of waste attacking this thing with an autark. Well, there's actually more stuff here. And paste science, more Bulgarins. Might fall back here. This is Bulgarins don't have invulnerability tech. Much harder to kill otherwise. You're the guys that are jokesters. Not sure who's worse today, Marconis or Akatama. There's a lot of wildlife here. Benches might get surrounded. You get another mobile hull projectile for more health. Damage ones are more important, but this one give us practically increase our quality. Combination with damage and health, units just get higher quality. It's like they get extra promotion, extra levels. Each level is 5% damage, hit points, 10% morale. So controlling one mobile hull projector and an old one artifact is like gaining +2 ranks. And on top of the ranks, it's quite a bit. Kinda need to get this auto field, but we need to expand there. City is skip this turn. I'm gonna start building a scorpion. Man, we're getting surrounded by the wildlife here. This is the center of the map. There are a lot of them always in the center. Needs lots of firepower. Benches are good, but they can't really find outnumbered like that. Let's see if these walkers can hold their ground here. Wonder if I can take this thing here and still use the gate. This gives us another 10% health. It requires an action to use the gate, okay. But we still moved away, so it's good. We'll just have to guard the gate with the war walkers here. They will get some protection here. 70% damage reduction and 50% healing rate. If they get additional range damage reduction. Should send help down here to fight out this wildlife. Let's use the shields to do some damage. What we kecking about? The real Total War game, you know, the quick battles, the multiplayer. It gets 3,000 viewers after all. Must be the real part of the game. Just keep shooting here. Nice. Are they dead? Nice. A pest exterminated for now. One of the orcs went down. Let's see if we can get this. This should be 10% more damage. There's a Umbra nearby. Damn thing, like, bro. I'm gonna say that Raid Knight. I guess we can say introduce ourselves to. Look at it! Look at this big boy. He has a big sun cannon and 2-star cannons on the shoulders. No blade, but heavy firepower. I'll take it. I'll take it. Let's introduce our big thing, our big... oh my god. To the... to the Astra Militarum. The tank, the Scorpion, I'm just about to start producing one. It'll be produced in 7 turns. It's very expensive. Super heavy schemer tank. Ooh shit, with big pulsar weapons. Oh yeah. We need to disengage here for now. We're actually doing okay here, but once those heavy weapon teams attack without the penalty to accuracy is gonna be a lot of damage. There's some obstacles here at least. Guess we can still take some aggro here. You have to go around the cliffs. I guess I'll keep Overwatch here. I'll use the focused one since there's so many infantry around. What, still not dead? It's gonna survive on. This is weird with the jump. Okay. So we had to wait for it to activate. Scares Green Gladius? Yeah. Let some of the cities sleep so we can build some other stuff. We had to pay for the Scorpion there. Very expensive stuff. So we got the old one artifact here. We got a mobile hull projector here. And a mobile hull projector here. I think there's another old one artifact here. Turning off Chaos Invasions. I do realize we did play with 10 times and 20 times Chaos before. Might as well turn off the game. Need to clear the rebel here. Clear the rebel. Rabble. Worgen Dead Knight, yeah, that sounds a lot cool. Very cool. I've seen people play Worgen Dead Knights. Still have 2 Wave Serpents. Is Umbra here? Oh, that was the old one artifact. Okay, nice. Now we have 2 of them. Now all our units receive plus 20% damage and plus 20% hit points. What do we have here? Not overkill at all. Not overkill at all. It was, you know, the guardsman was there. You know, it was a nuisance. We'll still poke here for now. We're engaging here. The Avatar of Cain is ready, strong than ever, has a Morning Blade of Lazarek and a Zord's High Jerky now. Gonna be doing massive damage. Look at it, 13 armor penetration. What the fuck? We have 300 influence. Hold on. Let's go shop. What is this? Hulk's Wing. Item that consumes action to increase movement. When Eldanish fell battling Cain, the great falcon fowl who was disconsolate. All who gifted a single golden pin feather to Eldanish's hairs, that perhaps his swiftness might aid them where her own had failed. Legend tells that this artifact is the itself same token of grief, handed down through generations of Aeldari, surviving even the tumult of the fall. I got a lot of movement. So I got the Morning Blade of Lazarek, that's one of the main melee weapons. There is also a Dusk Blade, which grants lifesteal. Yes. I think I want some lifesteal on my Avatar of Cain. Yeah, that sounds good. What do we have here? Another 25% damage for melee? Oh, yeah. We are creating Tyrion here. Avatar of Cain. This has to be seen, right? Yeah. This fire prism has repaired. We can keep attacking there. The front is expanding, which means we need more military to cover the area. Let's see if Scorpion can lead an attack on the Tau. This is a giant Tyrian dolls. You know, the size of a giant. And the scariest shit in the middle always. We have to just fight one of those Umbra thingies. It's a massive damage on the Avatar of Cain. Okay, I'm expanding the front here. They have this their whole projector. Let's get rid of those heavy weapon squads. I'm going one heal there. What is fire prison here? Send the Big Daddy here. Can just jump on top of the city as well. Send the Big Daddy here. They do have crack missile launched, but they're getting demoralized, they're getting wrecked here. They have heavy losses. Just finish this off. Start attacking those Umbras from behind, from afar. It's another one here, level 5, seen some action now. They only have two movement. Send the Warwalkers to help. We need map control. Map control gives us a lot of resources thanks to Autark. It doubles the flat bonuses. The flat outputs. They have a lot of cool units, just janky. Would I recommend them? Why not? Why not? Or you could just wait for the sale. Not really missing anything, really. Let's expand the map control into the center. my god! Have you seen that shit? Holy shit! What the hell? Boys, I see things released by this game. I buy. Support this game. Get more stuff. Maybe we get even more units, more tanks. Astra Militarum needs more tanks. All the tanks. You hear, devs? All the tanks. What do we have here? Increase the movement of wave serpents, star engines. Whilst the Aeldari vehicles are swift and agile, these that mount star engines are often able to move faster than the eye can follow. Lesser races can only marvel at the phenomenal speed and maneuverability for craft so equipped. Okay. Holy shit, we have now 5 speed on some of these tanks. The Scorpion will get another movement as well. Need to get rid of these Umbras. I'm not even sure what to expect from the attacks. But we're gonna shoot them anyways. Oh, let's stay away from that. Let's stay away from that attack. Yeah, there is one of each faction plus extra orcs in Astra Militarum. We've destroyed 1 orcs, 1 Astra Militarum, and somebody has destroyed Space Marines. I think I'm gonna send a Scorpion to destroy that Umbra there. Or maybe leave the quest for later. It's a massive map. If you win with the quest victory, the skirmish victory, the domination victory kinda some of the things break. I'm not sure they fix that. We keep playing. It's a good spot for the Red Knight. You blocking me? You blocking me? Now my big star cannons and the sun cannon won't be able to fire this turn. How are we gonna... We can't clear this tile right now. There's the whole projector here. A lot of Bulgans here. We need to take their health away. It'll give us plus 10% total health. Holy shit, the damage on the Avatar of Cain. Heavy equipped. Morning Blade of Lazarek, Powered Gauntlet, Dusk Blade, and even more health from the Zod High Jerkin. We have a lifesteal on Avatar now as well. They're broken here now, we're just going in for a kill. Warwalkers, we could use them against the Umbra. Clear the wildlife here. There's a lot of them. Usually the concentration at this point in the game is of all of them is in the center of the map. Attacking this gate here. I have to ignore it for now. So what do we need here? Some loyalty to begin with, huh? You got a massive energy in the main city. Okay, I think we're gonna go for excellent infrastructure. Increase the tile acquisition radius of cities. This is gonna put us to 3. One of the cities can claim ore field on 3 radius. Building in the 4 cities plus building units requires a lot of ore. This is just the right amount of research, I feel. 100. Yeah, this thing does a lot of damage to the batteries.
Oh my god! Have you seen that shit? Holy shit!
Hey QQ, Emperor protects. Let's slowly clear them this area here. We need somebody to protect this. I guess this Banshee should be fine there. More walkers will be deleting them. Let me clear this Umbra season. One shot? Oh nice, I'll take it. Guess it was damaged. The Wolf's red support batteries not only are artillery with barrage, but it can also clear tiles. It's kinda like a better Thunderfire cannon because it's unlocked earlier. And it can move after attacking, which is impressive. It's the elder thing. Okay, let's make sure we don't miss an attack this time. Then the Big Daddy. Then the other Big Daddy. That's a massive damage on the Avatar of Cain with these items. And we can still lifesteal now as well. This gives us third mobile hull projector to a total of plus 30 health. Man, this damage on an Avatar of Cain, what the? Equipped with items, what the? What the? What the? Our target is ready to continue here. This guy's a little bit more healing. One more entity is required there. Let's see, what about this? Requiring population. We could expand into this outpost. I feel like it should be enough. 1, 2, 3. I'll get some growth for now. It's falling behind. The Aeldari have a starting edict which can increase the growth of the city for 10 turns at the cost of influence. Otherwise they have less growth than the regular factions. Control over a quarter of the map now. There's one Umbra hiding somewhere here. There it is. There's actually another one, and another one. These things get one-shotted by the Warwalkers. Heal this one. Heal. What do we have here? A War Prism and a unit of Tempestus Science. There goes the city, huh? The amount of gain is nuts. I need to clear some of these tiles here for the future. This was not their main city though. And it's actually still move after that attack.
My God.
What do we have here? Some guardsmen in the forest. I guess we'll just destroy the forest. Guardsmen will die with it. Stomp, stomp. Ja, is de kak. Looks like their main city was in the corner. Have any tips on playing Tyrants in this? Try to expand faster and lictors. That's what I remember from the last time. Expand more and lictors. Howling benches with additional 30% health, 20% damage. You fight hybrids in the trees. Let me get more of this thing here. These are don't cost much aura. I guess the benches are pretty cheap. Get more benches. Yeah, the Warwalkers are just destroying the Umbras. Holy shit, so many Umbras, what the... Kill the Umbra. Kill like 3 Umbra, but we have to kill the right one. Where's the big tank? Where's the big tank? Guess we're going to the other side. Who are we gonna delete here? Right click delete. Oh, we can stomp first. And then delete this one. Get rid of the weapon teams. Have weapon teams. Take the outposts and delete the Lord Commissar. Actually, delete the Tech Priest so they don't build another city. Man, Life Leech on Avatar of Cain. God damn! This is such a massive melee damage with all these items. You actually have another sort of high jerky now. Link Shuriken Cannon. The catapult does have a rapid fire. Okay, next level. And we can start this next turn now. We get more ore production here, plus 20% here. I'll take that and then I'll take the ore field. We're wiping out the rest of the wildlife before making contact with more factions. Experienced exotic construction designs are being employed by the Craftworld's bone singers here. Only having worked on the ancient Craftworlds, the idea of building a city for the first time is something utterly new to their minds. Ho ho ho! That is a big tank! Look at the size of those guns! Twin-linked pulsar. Look at that damage! Look at that damage! Look at that damage! And it has 4 movement. And it can use the webway travel. I know exactly where to send it. I'm gonna get rid of this Umbra here. Huh? That's a beauty, huh? Twin link pulsar and a shuriken cannon. we have something for the assault weapons. Yeah, we have the submolecular ammunition. Increase the arm penetration of assault weapons. So the shuriken cannon will do more arm penetration. It's currently 2. Lots of wasps here. There's another Umbra here. I see there was a lot of Umbras in the middle of the map. We also discovered Scale Space Marines. Mankind is weak. Even its strongest heroes can fall so low. Can beturn the unholy denizens of the warp so easily. All the more reason to call it, and especially to call those who have fallen so far, dare ally themselves with the immaterial monstrosities that would consume all of us. A demon prince here, huh? Level 7. Looks like they're fighting the Umbras here as well. Three Umbras will destroy the walkers here. Should fall back here. There's another Umbra here. Looks like there's a bunch of wildlife in this part of the map. That is silent. Broke their morale here. This is another city here. Getting close to the other corner here. Another Wraith Knight. Another Scorpion. Yep. Can take this ore field? We can. Plus 20% more. And the Avatar of Cain is nuts. When we equip those items, plus 50% damage to armor penetration, more health, regen, or healing, I mean, and also life leeching, more armor. The base stats were already real nice. Submolecular ammunition. The unique shuriken ammunition of the Aeldari consists of monomolecular spinning blades fired at great speed, but moleculars are so limiting when they're smaller, more deadly structures to use. Okay, this is the armor penetration of assault weapons. Gives plus 1 armor penetration to the assault weapons. This is a fire prism. Doesn't look like there's anything else here except that one city here. What difficulty? This isn't hard. Let's clear all this wildlife here. So they're taking the artifact here. Where did they come from? Out of nowhere. Gotta be from the south. It's the orange lines tell you where the cliffs are. Grant cities the ability to spend influence for a temporary increase in loyalty. Let's get that. Transcendent Bliss. We have a lot of influence now, so we can increase our output significantly, especially ore. life of an Aeldari is infinitely richer than that of a human, given their tremendous sensitivity and intellect and intensity of feeling. And sometimes it takes shared moments of that bliss to remind the Aeldari what they are fighting for in this dark universe. Let's see exactly what that does. Plus 3 loyalty for 10 turns at the cost of 40 influence. I guess that's not bad. We get some of those influence back as well. The big cities should be okay. Plus 70% attacks for the Scorpion. Okay, we completed chapter 1 objective. As a strange shadow creature faded, an intense pain suffused me with its vision. A humanoid figure ran asunder, a sibilant voice whispering linger, and a pull upon my soul of the ancient enemy, the unnamed herself. More horrors were yet to come. Playing the neutral surround. Almost have 2 corners. There's another city here. Second corner almost secured. Item that increases the attacks, plus 25% attacks. Plus 25% attacks, plus 50% melee damage, plus 2 armor penetration, and life leeching. 9 armor should be enough with life leeching and 60 health. The damage is just huge. So we're gonna get another 25% attacks on this. It's gonna be insane. Farseer Skyrunner, fast jetpack psyker hero unit that debilitates enemies and restores morale. You know, get all the best gear for our heroes. And the author of Kane skills crazy with items. Can you only one author, yeah. This tank is surrounded by killer wasps. Okay, the Farseers that guide each Craftworld are perhaps the most powerful all Psychers, for by leading the Aeldari along the paths of fate they can bring salvation or doom to entire races. They are masters of prediction, and even in battle they perform their subtle art, casting up their raid-born runes and interpreting changes in glowing icons as they circle in the air. Nine armor, 12 health. We do have plus good health increase right now. There's a Witch Blade. Witch Blades are arcane Aeldari weapons that augment the wielder's physical might with that of his mind. They are the favorite weapons of Farseers and Warlocks alike. And a twin-link shuriken catapult. Rune armor, 50% invulnerable damage reduction. Aeldari Psychers fashion themselves elegant armor decorated with raid-born runes, set to pulse in time with a various heartbeat. Rune armor offers protection against attacks, both spiritual and physical in nature. It does have also hero damage reduction. Jet Bicom. So the four abilities that this thing have is Mind War. Consumes an action, 3 turn cooldown, 2 tile range, reduces the accuracy of target enemy unit, deals damage based on difference in morale between the Farseer Sky Runner and the target unit. This could be quite a bit of damage. The Farseer reaches out to attack the mind of an enemy in a desperate mental duel. Foes find their thoughts invaded by the crushing presence of the Farseer, his ancient and inscrutable will extinguishing their personality with horrific ease, bringing a cascade of psychomatic trauma. Sounds like a Shadow Priest. Doom! Increases damage taken by the target enemy unit for 1 turn. 3 turn cooldown, 2 range. The simple implementation of which is to come, the Farseer grants a darkened fate to a chosen foe. While this shadow rests upon the enemy's soul, death seeks them out above all others. Each blow or shot becomes their way, rendered inescapably lethal. Will of Asuryan, another ability from the Farseer, a radius of 3 tiles. Restores the morale of allied units in the area. The leader of the Aeldari gods, Asuryan, provided guidance to the growing Aeldari race before his consumption by Slanesh. The Farseers of Gladius can draw upon his might to bolster their forces, inspiring them to fight on. And the big one is the Eldritch Storm, 5 turn cooldown, plus it has Apocalyptic Blast, so he has the strongest blast. It's an Assault, Psychic Power, Witchfire, it does spin, increases damage, ignores armor against vehicles and fortifications. Looks like has a potential for a lot of damage. The number seems very low, but the traits what gives it the most power. The Farseer summons a swirling corona of energy that assails the foe with bolts of lightning and psychic shock waves. Entire platoons are devastated beneath the onslaught of the roiling tempest as the Farseer channels more and more power into his storms of destruction. Storm of Death! Okay, what is the next chapter? Chapter 2, Anaris, Lost and Found. At our gates, a dusty ranger presented herself, ire alongside, sometime over the path of the outcast. She had arrived here before the dark orc invasion and warp storms, and discovered an ancient device girdling the planet. Beneath the hive cities, Her investigations were interrupted by waking Necron, so she sent word for our aid to continue her research and bury the tomb world before it awoke fully. Her suggestion was that we should investigate a dormant tomb beneath a minor Tyranid hive nearby. Construct a Surian crucible, research rangers, produce rangers. Visit highlighted tile with rangers to secure the perimeter. Your forbidden knowledge. Yeah, we have Avatar of Cain. It's pretty much destruction incarnate. Massive morale, massive health, is high armor, and massive damage. High damage, high attacks, high armor penetration. It also has a range that follows with it. His sword shoots beams too. We equipped it with more attacks, more damage, more armor penetration, more damage, lifesteal, and more healing rate and hit points. Probably don't need Sword How Jerkin now that because we have lifesteal. Yeah. With lifesteal and then damage, you don't need Sword High Jerkin. Just take a lot of damage in lifesteal. Tantalizing Icon. Let's see. We have 66. We don't need it anymore either. Let's equip it for a Mass Carnage. Okay, we can get 2 more items. Item increase the armor penetration. Entropic Locum. So it gives 1 armor penetration. How much armor penetration do we have right now? Penetrate 13 armor. That's already a ridiculous amount. Don't need that. What does it say this is? Apparently using similar design principles to a gravitron gun, this Jokero device can be used alongside a gun sight or parallel to a weapon's blade. When activated, it causes the molecules in a very small volume of the target to become disordered and collapse inwards, leading to a single weak spot on the target that your weapon just happens to already be pointing at. Ranged accuracy on Omniscope. I guess this is good for tank commander. We could get 2 more armor from the Adamantium V vest. That's good. More movement. We could get a lightning gauntlet every 3 turns, so we can get plus 50% damage. That's a one-time heal, English Cake. Item that grants a cleave effect to all melee weapons. Cleave effect, actually, we should get cleave effect, yeah. When we're fighting groups. I guess we're going for max carnage, we'll get a lightning gauntlet. Okay, so we have plus 25% attacks, 1 additional member's hit with a Exo Blind Fury, 2 armor penetration plus 25% damage in melee, plus 25% damage in melee, plus 25% life steal to melee weapons, and every 3 turns we can activate this to get additional plus 50% damage. 44.6 damage, look at that. They have broken morale, so taking extra damage as well. Holy shit, it's scaling on the Avatar of Cain, and it can move after attacking. This thing is insane. And these things have not activated yet. We get it next turn. Goddamn, that melee scales so crazy with items. It's not super tanky like, for example, a Space Marine Captain, but holy shit, the carnage it has. And we can actually buff its accuracy as well with Autarch. We need to get up this Autark. Autark has also some impressive abilities and attack stats, but has low health. We also have to equip it with more items. I'll keep that in mind. There's another city here. Let's open fire. We've beaten their military. Let's get more map control. Outer gives us double flight bonuses on outposts, which is a lot of resources. This wave serpent is surrounded. All of them are jinking here, huh? We can demoralize them so they do less damage. Guard this artifact because it's close to hostiles. We have a Scorpion, a massive skimmer tank. It's basically levitating. Super heavy grav tank. Could we use this here? We'll be getting more Howling Banshees now with plus 20% damage, 30% health. Gonna be significant. This is where we get more ore right now. These things are cheap, the Howling Banshees. I need some cheap units for map control. Saurian Crucibles, these are the where we get the infantry units. Plasma Grenades, only the Guardians get them. Spirit Seer, a Psyker hero unit that can choose channel his abilities in two ways, either protect or to destroy. Let's check that out. This is the last hero unit. If we get the Lord of Skulls, we can get 10% vulnerability for all units. So he still hasn't come. but it's close. Faction defeated. Necrons got destroyed. What the fuck? You woke too early, old foe. Even now, we tunnel into the heart of your tomb world, disrupting your canoptic mechanisms, destroying untold numbers of your yet-to-awaken kin. We will not brook a second awakening. Necrons got destroyed. Somebody's rolling, boys. Who could it be? Is it the Chaos Space Marines? Maybe the second Orcs. Hey, RuneScape. This is the last hero to unlock. The Spirit Seer has a dual existence, caught on the cusp of life and death. The power of life he delivers to the Ghost Warriors of the Craftworlds, not only by placing the Spirit Stones that animate them within their Wraithbone shells, but by using his psychic powers to enhance and invigorate them during battle. The gift of death he brings to those who threaten the Craftworld. A simple gesture from a Spirit Seer can see his enemies assailed by light, powerful constructs that are all but indestructible, each immortal hero burning with a cold malevolence from beyond the grave. Has no armor and has low health. Literally starts with 0 armor because extra infantry armor gives it 1. So why is it so? There's a rune armor, 50% invulnerability, and hero armor another 50%. Literally has no armor, huh? Renewer Destructor. Restores the hit points of target allied unit or damages target enemy unit. Oh, so this is how we get heals. It's a lot of abilities here. A lot of traits. Gauging a portion of his psychic might, the Spirit Seer sends waves of energy forth to destroy his enemies in a burst of azure flame, or, if need arise, heal the wounds of his allies. So any ally. Doesn't mean it's any ally really. Wow. Once every 2 turns. So looks like Spirit Seer will be very useful. Increases the armor of target ally unit, or decreases the armor of target enemy unit. Protect or Jinx. Chained by runes of power, fate itself is bound to Spirit Seer will. Looks like this is a very versatile ability here. No wonder it has no armor. Embolden, Horrify. Restores the morale of target ally unit or decreases the morale of target enemy unit. The Spirit Seer calls down the splendor of battle, instilling his allies with valor of sapping courage from his foes. The last one is a Hallucination. Increases the attacks of target enemy unit for 3 turns, minus 50% attacks. Paranoia, confusion, and panic are heightened to a debilitating degree as the telepath alters his foe's perceptions. Like this sounds like a very useful and cheap hero. Let's get one. Make sure we have enough growth here. This thing is getting surrounded here. There's a 9 armor that's not easy to bring down. Warwalkers have so much damage when they're full strength. Still a bunch of neutrals in the center before we fight the rest of the factions. Okay, these Warwalkers are back at full firepower. There are a couple of Umbras around, and I see the Chaos close as well. Let's take control of this gate here. Some Chaos is here, one Umbra is moving. Well, Banshee is a cheap, effective unit. The fact they don't get overwatched makes them very useful. The fact they're cheap makes them, you know, no brain to get for map control. Some Chaos Space Marines here. Ooh, yeah, let's not go here. There are two Venom Crawlers here, some Blit Havocs. There's a one Demon Prince. Regarding artifacts, holy shit, they have plus 30% health and 10% damage, almost as much as we have. Let's blow up this squad here. They're at plus 20% damage and plus 30% health. I still think there's way too many artifacts. They cause quite imbalanced on big maps and long games. The settings should still be kept at minimal. Nothing has been changed regarding this. We're taking control of the second corner here. We control the top left corner already. Control over third of the map now. Nearly half of the map, really. Where's the cane? Here. This is insanity. Insanity. This looks like this is the starting city. There's some Tyranids spawning here. Guess I'll send a Scorpion to clear them. Okay, let's see what we missed in the lower tiers. The Rangers, stealth infantry unit that excels at taking out enemy infantry. Okay. I mean, I got the Wolfrat support battery, so I didn't think we needed this. We didn't have much food in the beginning. I think the Chaos Space Marines destroyed the Necrons, or might have been the second Orcs faction. Venom Crawler is amazing. Rangers. Moving like shadows through the darkness, Aeldari Rangers take up commanding positions above the battlefield, as silent and lethal as Azurian's withering gaze. Rangers' keen eyes and are constantly seeking our prized targets. His subtle hand signals is spelling the doom of commanders and priests. When his crosshairs fleet over his target, it takes only a single beat of the Aeldari's heart to judge distance, this direction and deflection before squeezes the trigger. 4 armor, about 10 health. Ancient Doom. We have more accuracy against the Chaos, and we take more damage from Chaos. So we counter Chaos and the Chaos counter us. So when we are attacking, we have a huge advantage, but when they are attacking, they have the advantage. So I might take quite a bit of damage there fighting Chaos. So Rangers have Shrouded, 33% range damage reduction, which is pretty nice. The source of the darkness around these warriors matters not. Only a lucky shot has any chance of piercing the shroud that hides them from view. They have Infiltrate, prevents the unit from being targeted by Overwatch attacks. Many armies employ reconnaissance troops who sit concealed for days, just waiting for the right moment to which to strike. Move through cover, extra movement. Okay. Their weapons are a Ranger long rifle. 3 range, nice. 1 armor penetration, it has 0 without engine on wall. It's a heavy weapon and a sniper. Increases damage and armor penetration against infantry units. Okay, so it's deadlier to infantry. Ranger long rifles of precision implements accurate enough to pick out weak points in target's armor even in extreme distances. They're cheap. Cheap long range unit. There's some Tyranids coming here. Okay, getting another Scorpion soon. Let's see what's going on here, but before going on in, all this reading is making me thirsty. You guys enjoy the Big Daddy avatar of Kane here. I'm gonna be right back. I'm here, boys. Okay. Another city falls. After we get one of each hero to see what they're all about, we're gonna get a second Autarch for the second return of the Aeldari. With this much control is insane amount of resources. We're taking this corner here. Hey, home run, good morning. There's a Chaos Army here. Lost the battery, but we can save the Firewalkers here, the Warwalkers I mean. Chaos counters us and we counter them. But they outnumber us, so we gotta scoop here. We can still open fire before we move out of the range though. Battle focus. Can move after using the action. We'll repair these vehicles here. Let the chaos deal with the enslavers. Need to gear up this Autarch. There's some Tyranids spawning here because of a quest. Where is that guy fleeing? Taking my shit here, huh? Neutrals are facing extinction here. They do have shooting pistols. Those are the webway gates, which Aeldari use for fast travel. Fire dragons. Let's get a fire dragons technology next. This webway gate seems way too squishy. Yeah, they can be destroyed by anybody. Heavy infantry unit that excels at engaging heavy targets at close range. Fire dragons. Shimmering with a haze of lambent fire, the fire dragons stride into battle. These warriors send blasts of fusion energy spearing out to incinerate their foes, turning men into pillars of flame and tanks into half-melted wrecks. Slab-sided fortresses and lumbering war machines are the prey of the fire dragons, and their craft is that of pure devastation. Looks like 4 in the unit, about 2 health each. The fusion guns. High armor penetration. Assault melta. Pretty good damage. Fusion weapons are anti-tank weapons that reduce reinforced armor in molten slag in the blink of an eye. Short range, only 1 range. Doesn't sound like a very good unit at all. They have a short distraction plus 10% damage against vehicles. A captain is foolish enough to allow 5 Aeldari with melter guns and several millennia of combat experience to get within 20 meters of this tank. Well, frankly, he deserved to be a molten puddle of ichor on the floor, Commissar Gruber. Only 1 range, and they seem like low health. 3-foot upkeep. One more Tyranids here now. Oh, hey there! What you got there? Tyranid warriors, gargoyles? I got big guns. Look at my big twin-link pulsar. This felt like the Tyranid warrior was in a big building. And we didn't have to even shoot at the Tyranid warrior, we just destroyed the whole building together with them. Let's repair this. Where's the next, who's the next victim of the Avatar of Cain? I think those guys have the Astamatar under control. We'll send them against the Chaos. Okay, we're destroying the city here. Ooh, another one, another one! Let's get one of these things to a little bit more map control. Here's the production output of Bonsiger Chantries. Let's the air building, Portal Spire. Building that produces aircraft as well as generates energy reach and influence. Let's get that. Oh, what you doing here, friend? Does have 3 range on the ion accelerator. Maybe it won't see it. There's a loyalty one here. But we couldn't do a melee attack here. Those tempestuous sign neutrals must have been taken by the enslavers. Stomp, stomp. What do we have here? Let's check the rangers. Skulls for the Skull Throne has been added. So Lord of Skulls have appeared. If we kill it, we get invulnerability 10% for all units. Your troops intercept an unsanctioned Cyclops' desperate last message to the Imperium. So much war, so much death, so much blood. And looks like it's right next to one of our gates. It's drawing this world through the warp rift, closer to his realm, into a realm of war without ending, where the mighty shall die and rise to fight again each morn. My greatest fear was that he would send one of his servants to hurry our arrival, and it is realized, whatever we do, this planet is scorns now, the Lord of Skulls is here. The red mechanical demon beast is rampaging across the planet, stop it. Kill the Lord of Skulls within 10 turns, we get a reward, Skulls for the Skull Throne. All units get 10% invulnerability. Yeah, just kill it. Who do we even have close? We have 2 scorpions close. Looks like this weapon might have been might have gotten a little bit bounced. Just to one-shot nearly everything. Looks like it's looks like the Lord of Skulls Great Clippercorn got nerfed a bit. Remember this being stronger. How much damage does Scorpion do to this thing? 37.9, yeah, it's deadly to the Lord. Does the other have the stats to one with one of the Lord of Skulls? It's hard to say. Lord of Skulls probably wins unless you have everything available. We need to kill it, 10% vulnerability is massive. What's the closest gate here? We have some units down here which can come and help. Send these units here to help against the Roller Skulls. Use the Scorpions as well. Killing this thing, it gives us a huge advantage. On top of everything. We are... we have the means to kill it. We need to fire with both Scorpions on the same turn. Same time. There's chaos close to this area. Siren Caster is still +2 loyalty for every city. There's a Venom Crawler nearby. Can I need to heal there? I think did reflect some damage and died. Okay, there goes the I think last city. Okay, both awesome Militarum factions have been destroyed. Second corner is secured. We have discovered the second faction of orcs. Coming from the south. It's relative. We destroyed a lot of skulls, we'll get a good damage reduction for all our units. On top of everything else. We researched the portal spire. Building the produced aircraft raised high above the ground, this coiled webway opening enables Aeldari aircraft to travel straight from the Materium to Gladius Prime, whilst having a slower transition of air pressure. Composition and local gravity compared to the unearthly forms present in the twisted space between the stars. Enables a Crimson Hunter and a Hemlock Wraith Fighter. And a unit of Rangers, there are 5 of them in the squad. I'll investigate this unit. We have to engage a lot of skulls here. That was the Gore Storm cannon has one range. Okay, send the big guns. We will not be able to destroy both scorpions, and we get it, and we get the skulls for the skull throne. Yeah, looks like the other half of the map is pretty much the remaining factions. We have cleared this corner here, and we're taking control of all the outposts now. Chaos seems to be fighting somebody else as well. Doesn't look like there's anybody close here. We'll scout with the Shining Spears. Okay, check the Fire Dragoons. Getting spirits here next turn. Allows the Wave Serpents, Fire Prisms, and War Walkers to move their cover. Removes the action cost from webway travel. Increase the loyalty gain from the Transcendent Bliss. It's currently +3. This better not be just +1. Okay. We lost the sentry, that was planned sacrifice. The Banshees, planned sacrifice. Now the Scorpions can bring it down easy. And the Twilling Pulsar does amazing damage. You can't believe you defeated it. Even the Lord of Skulls itself does not seem to believe. Continuing to roll forward with much of its superstructure blown away or simply missing. It grinds to a halt, Warforged runes cracking and rustling in seconds. A roar of wrath rocks Gladius then, as the bloodthirster darkly bound to the war machine is finally banished back to the realm of Chaos Gods and Khorne's waiting fury. So all our units now gained skulls for the Skull Throne, plus 10% invulnerability from Filled No Pain damage reduction. So we take less damage now, so on top of armor and other source of damage reduction, it's quite nice. Man, that twin-link pulsar. That's at plus 20% damage as well. You can get bonus attacks here on one of the scorpions. Just heal here. We should poke at chaos here. It's a chaos rhino. We have a Servitor of Cain fully equipped. Not intimidated by a couple of chaos units. Wave Serpent will help scout the other side of the map with him. Transport tank. Great Knight, send him back into action. It's wasted here scouting. What do we have here? Some unified hybrids, huh? Does the feel no pain reduction nullify the bonus damage Kaz gets versus you? Not completely. We still take 7% damage. It's plus 70%. Got a spirits here. Oh man, this looks very cool. Looks like a very squishy hero, but with amazing set of abilities. This Renewer Destructor ability. 12 hit points to any unit. Let's give it a Zodhide Journey for more health and healing. We should go get it, give him armor as well. There's the shop. One armor is gonna get easily killed. It does have massive damage reduction though, but still yeah. And the last hero is the Farseer Skyrunner. Before we get another autarch for the outpost bonuses. I'll build the Portal Spire. See some of those flying units. Okay. Let's blow up this Umbra here. We'll investigate the east side of the map with this couple of these units. Well, looks like there might be another artifact here. Chaos does have 4 artifacts. Another influence outpost here. The Outrack's ability, Return of the Aeldari, is crazy on a big map. Every outpost gives you again the resource bonus, the flat one. I don't like 40k because they're not worse anymore. How much did Marconos pay you to say that? I'm just kidding. Doesn't look like there's any chaos here. We do see one of the cities here. Let's go Jing here. Doesn't look like they're engaging with somebody else. More Umbras here. Send the big boys south. Looks like the orcs are in this area as well. There's the mobile hull projector, another one. Okay, we need to equip this character. This is a support hero. Get armor. This, if you have two of them, they don't stack. But if you have one that's +1 armor and one +2 armor, they're different. It will stack.
Oh my god! Have you seen that
Yoo-hoo!
shit?
Hey, game.
Holy shit! What the
We'll get this this wing. It's gonna be up to 10 movements, so we can move him around the map in an instant, pretty much. +3 armor puts it to 4 as well, a little bit more. Okay, we pretty much don't need anything anymore, but we can still keep building on. Give me ghost holes here. More ore, more juice. The next Autark, if it works with the other one for the resources, it's better than building 2 more cities. Yoo-hoo! Hey, Astrik. These Umbras, they just look scary. I guess if you encounter them early, it could be a little bit problematic. It does look like they push the chaos here a bit. War walkers have serious firepower. Their only downside is they have 3 entities. So as they take damage, they lose that firepower. Pretty sturdy. Well, for example, a Scorpion on 100% and on 1% health has his full firepower. We'll use these Shining Spears to scout them up a bit. Maybe one of those Tyranids units sneaked around. Nobody controls this, so let's get another 10% health. Now I have plus 40% health. Puts a Scorpion to 174 on our level 4. Avatar of Cain. So there's nobody here. There's another damage artifact here. That's a big deal, really big deal. I set the artifact's density to normal setting to see if they changed it in any way. They didn't. We continue with the minimal amount of artifacts in future maps. Okay, now we have plus 30% damage. I should really put all these artifact buffs on the top and effect of for action on top. This is like just so much clutter here. Space here now. How strong is that big boy tank got? It is strong. The primary gun on it's devastating, stronger than the one on the band blade, and also has a lot of health. It's more mobile than a band blade, but has less weapons. The band blade has more firepower overall. This one is more mobile with a stronger main weapon though. Doom of the Aeldari increases the loyalty gained from transcendent bliss. It's a quote here. To an unfettered Aeldari mind, there is neither sanity nor madness, but merely a wave of perfect existence fulfilled by its own savage momentum. Elamine Monk, Order Xenos. So how much was that? It was 3 default. A tier 3 technology puts it to plus another 3. That's plus 6. Well, that's actually pretty good. 6 loyalty for 10 turns. Plus 6% all outputs if it's positive, including production. Oh, what do we have here? A lone war boss. Open fire. Nearly one-shot that one with the main gun. This thing has 3 movement and it can upgrade the engines to 4. And it's a skimmer. Looks like they're fighting somebody down here. Yeah, they're fighting the Chaos Arm. There's some obliterators here, some Chaos Spawns. The Chaos has 30 health and 10 damage artifacts. They're probably the ones that destroy the Necrons. The fact the War Walkers have Bell of Focus makes them very good. Oh, there's more Chaos here. We have a Chaos Space Marines and a Venom Crawler. This Venom Crawler has an Overwatch available. You need to send the Avatar of Cain to mess up the chaos. It's currently not seeing much action. We're just fighting the Astral Tarm on the other side. Oh, nice. This'll do. It's just a thing we need to kill these Venom Crawlers. Yeah, we control over half the map now. What do we have here? Kill cans. It looks like there's in a fight here. You're about to join in. We should scout the west side of the map with these shining spears. Okay, let's see. 5 movement, 10 movement. And we can use this once every turn. God damn! God damn! But it depletes the action. But we can cross for a lot more of the map in a short time. This is the fire dragons. Let's use a webway travel to the other side first. Bring them to the front. Short range anti-armor. They have not very good health, but they have good armor. What do we have here? Let's get another Wraith Knight up there. Building a Farser Skyrunner, so we have one of each here, and then we'll get another Autarch. So what do we have here next? Hammer of Vrata. Avatar of Cain can use it. Together with the Gauntlet, holy shit. For big damage. Looks like this is the area where the main force of the Chaos Space Marines is. I would just build another city. How much damage are we taking here? 17 in an outpost. That's actually quite a bit of damage. We can go for it or crawler there. Wow, nearly one shot Venom Crawler. It's a demon. %20 of the melee damage returns his health. So in this case it was 8.5. Was not his max damage in the Venom Crawler. This one did a little bit more than needed. But we couldn't one hit it otherwise. I guess we could attack here and then finish it off. Okay, let's get more of them up here. Nice, getting some blood blessing here. Okay, it looks like we control all of this now. And this fire prism is chilling. So the tower here. This looks like neutrals here. Orcs are here. And the chaos is here. Continue with map control. Two fire wall walkers here. There's an artifact here as well. This is a mobile holo projector. It's another 10% health for us, less for the chaos. We now have 4 of them. This one got killed because it was at a low health. We'll keep Overwatch here now. This 2 should be enough to hold this. Okay, the fire dragons. Someone has to take the Overwatch here. And maybe nobody is even available. Those obliterators did attack. Guess we'll just move the Scorpion into position here. Open fire. Not yet, we'll lose experience if I open fire immediately. Okay, I see you there fighting here. We have to be in the radius 3 here. I don't want those skeletons to run away. Open fire. The Twilling Pulsar is devastating. 33.1 damage on level 5. We do have plus 10% damage from artifacts. So flash gits. They're broken here, no morale. Kill their war boss and that killer can was, I guess, enough. Rangers might be in trouble. They'll survive one hit. There's the Orc City here. Get this. More space. Loyalty. Warp Talons are basically assault space marines, but demons. Many warrior hurls themselves headlong into combat, seeking to crush or trample the foe. So we have Hammer of Rod now, which can be used on Avatar of Cain. Hammer of Rod is basically an ability that just increases damage for one turn, 25% more. Also on top of the Gauntlet, plus 75% damage every 2 turns. How do you turn on the orange border? In the settings, should be somewhere here. Show cliff highlights. It's important to know these things so it doesn't mess with your melee and range attacks. So you know what, you can all see how much it will do, but you can attack with a melee adjacent if it's a cliff.
Oh my god.
Hey, Miss Amos.
Have you seen that shit? Holy shit. What the hell?
What WoW mod is this? StarCraft 2. Okay, what do we have here? No targets for the Avatar of Cain this turn. Maybe something is here. We need to scout. I'll accept the firepower, but that's easy to destroy. Don't want to waste the Scorpion fire on the Chaos Cultists. There are more units here. The Scorpion is massive, it can take a lot of damage. We also have a lot of health and Skulls of the Skulltron are damage reduction, so it will be very hard to kill. Very hard to destroy. You can one-shot a Venom Crawler. That's amazing. These are the biggest guns of the Eldar. There's a war boss here. Kill that, demoralize the rest. This is like a super fast Bam Blade, really. The only basically downside of the Bam Blade, it's not that it's expensive, because you're gonna have resources if you get it to that point, right? But it's slow. Can't cover much of the map like Scorpion can, for example. Okay, well, using this one for scouting kinda cut us off here. They have 3 range in those cities. We have to go around. Those cities look like actually like the cities of the future. It's a serpent. We have a serpent nearby in case the spirit seer has to get away. If the spirit seer doesn't get one shot, we can also use the wing and just get away. Just get sent out of Kane into battle. Bring me battle! Okay. All this technology is not very exciting, huh? Grants the wave serpents, fire prisms, and wall walkers the ability to temporarily increase their accuracy. For wall walkers, it can actually be even more damage. I already have a lot of firepower. Are they really trying to destroy a city-sized tank with a bunch of sticks? Yep. Yep. They're just delaying us here, what they're doing. There are those hawks. Oh nice, there's something to kill here. There's gonna be a full damage here. It's still a one shot. We don't even have to use the Hammer of Rot. The Gauntlet will activate. Back to full health. There's definitely a Chaos City here. Most of their army is on the retreat already. Send the Great Knight to start attacking their city. Map control is complete on the right corner. Burning Bomber will survive. How come? Ah, he's jinking, huh? Still taking 9% of the health damage and health, even when trying to avoid damage. We control nearly 70% of the map. Crystal Targeting Matrix grants the Wave Serpents, Fire Prisms and the War Walkers the ability to temporarily increase their accuracy. This is amazing for the Fire Prisms and the War Walkers, I think. Utilizing advanced scanner technologies, this targeting matrix allows pinpoint fire even when on the move. Let's check it out how much accuracy that is. It can be once every 5 turns plus 2 accuracy. Yeah, that's actually a lot of firepower for the War Walkers. A lot. Use that pulsar on the city. They're demoralized there. It's a level 8 Scorpion. Massive damage. You see the Chaos City here. You should have said something big towards it, like the raid tonight. There's another city here. It looks like a recent expansion. It's spirits here, use the healing there. I should. I'm gonna go around with this shining spears. Not sure where the head is Tau military. I haven't seen any of the Tau military, I've seen only just like a unit or two. Maybe they're fighting somebody in the south. With one more big scorpion there. We could start poking like this city here. Parsir Skyrunner, that's the last hero that we unlock. There's a decent health, high armor, Witchblade, Twin Link Shuriken Catapult. It's fast, it's on a jet bike. There's a Scout, Jink, Hammer of Wrath, and various abilities. Yeah, it's a Eldritch Storm. This Mind War does look like a very interesting ability in Doom as well. Increase the damage taken by enemy unit, 60 plus 66% damage, huh? Mind War, minus 150% hit points for morale difference. This thing has currently 18 morale. Also lowers 3 accuracy as well. Interesting abilities. Send him to the front. Should probably buy some items as well. Here. And we'll get another Autark to see if that ability is stacked, which probably should, because this is expensive to get another one. So we'll get double again on the another 2 influence, another 1 energy from every outpost that we control. Increase the production output of Surian crucibles. We're attacking the orcs and the chaos at the same time, and we're about to start attacking the tower as well. So, this technology increases the production of one of our unit producing buildings. Surman is the founder or the pet of the warrior and the first of the Phoenix Lords. Chaos of the Aspect Shrines invoking his name will surely bring more warriors to Gladius Prime to seize this planet for the Aeldari. We'll just get closer and make sure the city gets deleted. We don't only have to attack the units, this thing is massive. Don't care about getting scratched by this trash. Use those big pulsar guns. Just like that, level 16 city, poof. Chaos Space Marines, no problem. Click, delete, empty the recycle bin. Another city here was Dhaka. Send a third Scorpion to start destroying this city expansion here. Looks like there's a city here. We have to just discover where exactly it is. Oh, I see it now. Can you check air units? I'm building the building here. Just takes time. We have here Chaos Rhino. Don't have the melee weapons here to just murder it. In the items. War walkers. I'll be clearing the trash here, helping the scorpions get rid of all this crap. Looks like the Chaos is attacking here with some of the units. Oh, it's like almost enough. Okay, we got the Portal Spire, get a Crimson Killer. Crimson Hunter. Flying unit that can surgically remove even the most armored targets. Leaving a blood-hued blur in their wake, the Crimson Hunters are the assassins of the sky. Perhaps the most unusual of the aspects of Cain. They embody the role of the remorseless hunter. Takes wing only to bring destruction to his chosen foes. Armed with pulse lasers and bright lances capable of reducing a man to a pillar of flame in a pinpoint. Stabbing beam, the Crimson Hunters can surgically remove the leaders of an enemy army in a single pass. This is the production of the output of Portal Spires. Why not? While we're getting that one, maybe turn faster. There's an omniscope here. It doesn't need non-thrilling shooting catapult though. Yeah, get some items here. What do we have here? A Demon Prince. Oh, look at there, boys. It's a level 8 Demon Prince. Oh, look at this. Hammer of Wrath. Look at this. Lightning Gauntlet. Look at this overkill. 47.3 damage. Armor? What's armor? Deleted him like a peasant. It totally crushed their morale. Losing a demon prince like that. They did just destroy the York City as well. Why, you don't like my timeline of Elder here? Is the damage artifact. Get that, we'll get even more damage. It's ethereal here. Let's crush the city here. Scorpion and a Great Knight here. Faction defeated the Tyranids. The Great Devourer is crushed. Looks like the Tau has been focusing the Tyranids. That's why I haven't seen much of them on the other side. Kronos summons. Increase the production number of portal spires. The hunters owe their allegiance to Kronos, the Aeldari god of the hunt. Though he's 60 million years dead, when his name is invoked, they redouble their efforts, both in recruitment and construction. This is a damage artifact here. Now we have plus 40% damage. The moment they lost that blood, the demon prince, their morale went to shit. See what's down here. There's a ghost skill battle suit here. Get the this settlement here as well. Webway construction, modic action costs from webway travel. I'm like Freight Fighter. Devastating flying unit can both protect allies and stun enemies. Yeah, let's know that. Looks like we might be facing the main Tau force now that the Tyranids are gone. Looks like some smaller cities here. Can delete this in no time. The Empire of the Orcs. Can fire from here, it's a shame, wasted the move there. Can't fire from here either. Guess I'll destroy it next turn. Looks like there's no units here. There's another holo projector. Another war walker. Sitting here just in case the Tau has shit here. But we can fire here. Oh, we use the action, right. Forgetting. We have 40% health, so this guy should be pretty tough now. Control nearly all 8% of the map. They're attacking all 3 of the remaining factions. Let's see if this thing can actually destroy one of the Scorpions or the Red Knights. We have plus 4% health, plus 4% damage, and the vulnerability from a lot of skulls. Plus pretty good ranks in our units. 72.9 damage. Just lost their main city, I think. Couple of obliterators here. And he also had a good spot there. So 100% more damage on rank 3. There's another damage artifact here. Put us to 50% more damage. The Chaos has 2 health artifacts. Actually a shop here now. He's not using melee weapons, oh my god. It doesn't do anything. It's all range weapons on the Autarch. I doesn't melee, my bad, it was not applied at that turn. Elich, what the hell, I keep forgetting it takes 1 turn to apply for the items. I'll get next turn. And it's not been taken now. Massive firepower. Give me another Wraith Knight. Good enough units and buildings. This is the last damage artifact here, huh? Only have plus 50. Oh shit, those twin link pulls are 40 damage. It looks like the chaos are on the run. There's a Hellbrute here, not a fire prism. Some chaos cultists. The orcs, it's just the one that one city left. Looks this is where the units are. Commander. Bunch of battle suits. Two Cutter fire blades. I think the destroyer city will crush the morale. Hemlock Wraith Fighter. Devastating flying unit can both protect allies and stun enemies. The ethereal scream of the Hemlock Wraith Fighter drives a spike of terror into the mind. And even its fleeting shadow can bring a brave man to his knees. The energies that pour from this eldritch craft are born of a psychic union between the living and the dead. Each Hemlock is piloted by a spirit seer, a powerful psychic capable of assailing the minds of those below him with morbid visions. Stranger by far is his co-pilot, for the Wraith Fighter is crewed by a dead Aeldari soul who controls weapons that would drive a mortal insane. As the Wraith Fighter passes over the foe, these sights flare bright. A silent second later, the craft's victims slump, the souls severed from their bodies. Decent armor, decent health. Too heavy these sights. That's a high damage weapon. One range. One of them deep weapons. The Shrouding increases the range damage reduction of adjacent allied units, 30% range damage reduction. The Psyker uses his mastery of the warp to fog the minds of his enemies, clouding their sight and instincts so that he appears as nothing more than an indistinct shadow. Vector Dancer, increase the armor against range attacks, plus 2 armor. Some aircraft are crafted with an eye towards vulnerability. The Jink as well, Aura of Fear. 6 energy upkeep. Slowly taking down this city here. It's not even a fire prison, it's a wave serpent. It's a transport tank. Since they've taken a little bit damage, you know. I think they destroy the city, they will crush their morale. Yeah. The commander as well, good night. Crisis battle suits, good night. 2 red knights and a scorpion with a unit of warwalkers. Right click delete. Got another autarch, okay, let's see. Oh my god, oh my god. So, yeah. You can basically just AFK here. Hey, on Cyber, playing with Sport.
Have you seen that shit? Holy shit! What the hell?
do have one more cities there. It looks like they started in the bottom corner. So yeah, the bottom corner. Who do we have here? Warp Talons, Chaos Spawn, Scum. Right click delete. What's the morale here? 2? You were demoralized. Surfer ain't dead. One more health here. This thing has 20 morale. That thing had negative morale, so it was it's a difference plus some bonus in damage. What is dominate there? Grants Hemlock Raid Fighters the ability to stun enemy units that are neither vehicles nor fortifications. We'll try that out. Keep building in the air units to see them. Where's my ranged unit? Here. I have to send it up there. Oh, hey there, orcs. Oh, die, orcs. The boys are out. They demoralize us here, huh? Who did that? Who, was that the Cutter Fireblade or was that ability? Sort of firepower there. There's a city here, hold on. Shoot the city, we have enough toughness. There's a bell cannon. There's some Chaos Space Marines here. You can use the Doom and then attack with a fully buffed Avatar of Cain. We'll see if it's gonna be a really double damage. Should have scouted first time. Looks like some surviving Tyranids here. We stealthed, we can't shoot you, I guess we stomp you. We have missing one soldier in that unit. Okay, there's a city here. We can use Doom. Increase the damage taken by target enemy unit plus 100%. Oh my fucking god. 133.7 damage in a single hit. I haven't seen this much damage since you would be able to use Lord Commissar accuracy buff on the Baneblades. City down in one turn. Poof. Like Grimgor of old. Poof. Two are a little bit too much for these two units. I assigned the city as well, we have damage reduction. Another scorpion. Send this down here. This is the number 4. Crimson Hunter. 6 movement. Pulse laser. Bright lance. Looks like a solid flyer. 4 energy upkeep. Let's build the last one. The Hemlock Raid Fighter. That one is more expensive. The Avatar of Cain was strong from the start, but it was taking also a lot of damage. So the enemy could bring it down. But the moment we equipped it with all those powerful items, it became unstoppable. Especially when you got life leech as well. Extra artifacts for damage, health, invulnerability from the Lord of Skulls. Become unstoppable then. Dominate. The Psyker reaches into his foe's mind, trembling his soul and crushing his will to fight on. Hemlock Raid Fighters get the ability to stun enemy units that are neither vehicles nor fortifications. A tier 10 technology. Questionable tier 10, really. As you can totally skip the air stuff and just get all the stuff right. Looks like the Eldar are the same tier as the Necrons. The Eldar and the Necrons are supposed to have the strongest firepower, right? The strongest weapons. Who do the Necrons? I think it was Chaos. The primary weapon on the Scorpion is devastating. Especially when it gets buffed by experience and Old One artifacts.
Oh my god! Have you seen that shit? Holy shit! What the hell?
Dang it, all set. looks like we can waste the move there. Everybody over the stone for a second. The amount of resources we get from the map control is crazy due to 2 autarchs. Webway constriction removes the action cost from webway travel. Biowars. Those twinning pulsars are amazing in destroying cities. Those guns back online, 2 out of 3. Yeah, we'll not get into action there. This is the closest gate. With every worshipper who dies, we merely strengthen the storms in the warp that constitute lust, anger, plague, and plot. But to leave them alive only allows them to spread their contagion. Perhaps by starving them, the dark gods will eddy out. That psycho attack is pretty good. Removes the ancient cost of the webway travel. Having received guidance from the Black Library on Gladys's unique webway layout, the Spirit Seers have planned out the shortest paths between any two gates, making the path between them as frictionless as any other step we might take. Paradise of the Lice. We have everything down here. Let's continue stomping. The Great Knight has a stomp move, which is a free action. It can be used every turn, which is a little bit strong. I'll use the move there. This will work as well. They thought they could stand against the arts of war perfected over 60 million years, against those who have given their lives and minds to becoming the perfect aesthetic representation of the warrior, in all its forms. Perhaps from this they will learn. One more turn. Well, I still need to finish the quest. Oh nice, now when you win, the whole map actually gets explored. Thank God. Nice quality of life. I prefer playing skirmish, not the quest, but this is the first time playing Eldar, so I wanted to see the quest. Probably gonna be some invasion bullshit as usual. Eldar are fun. Cool looking units, strong units, mechanics, different. Kinda like, I feel like similar feels when playing Necrons, when playing Eldar. This influence upward of the domes of the seers. We still have this yet to see one unit. We're taking over the planet. Now, the remaining units in the quest. For warwalkers with over 100 health. Scorpions are amazing, just as I expect them to be. I love big tanks. What is it? I like big things and I cannot lie. Yeah. Center but north. The ranger is about to reach this position. Chapter 2, An Artist Lost and Found, completed. We got a Forbidden Knowledge, increase level of one of the heroes. El reported that the glyphs sealing the tomb were old, perhaps older even than the Aeldari, and that they called this world Anaris, that is dawn of light, that is dawn's light in. In our stories, Anaris was the name of the 100th sword of Wall, wielded by the smith god of legend. We came to find the sword, said the autarch, frowning. But is this sword a planet, or a prison, or a weapon? Whatever, I long to wield it. It is hard to disentangle our history from myth. We believe that the Old Ones created us to defeat the soulless Necrons and Inger, the Catan. We also believe that the gods Isha and Kronos bore us into this world and loved us. In our history, we know that our creation triggered the enslaver plague and the death of the Old Ones. In our myths, we know that Cain tried to destroy us because we threatened the gods. Perhaps these events were the same events. Perhaps it was here that Vol stood against Cain, having bound this Necron tomb world in defeat. Perhaps it was here he himself was bound to his anvil. The autarch found my reasoning spacious. But we agreed that we must seize the blade before our enemies could. Wish you could enlarge the minimap. So the interface is not really friendly for big resolutions. Increases the influence output of domes of the seers with Liliad's oracle. Very few mortal beings have ever had the foresight of a farseer. Power perhaps derived from the lost Aeldari goddess Liliad, who predicted the death of the gods at the hands of the mortal Aeldari. An oracle that invokes her name draws the eyes of all Aeldari upon you. Okay, Chapter 3, Oubliette of Heaven. Earl and her rangers supported spirit stones were scattered across a large swathe of this planet's surface. They were unlike others I'd seen, imperfect, highly variable, mostly non-functional and uniformly empty, like experiments searching for the right form. More importantly, they shouldn't have been here. They've only found on Crown Worlds, in the heart of our dead empire. Our myths say that the smith god Wo created spirit stones from the tears of our mother Isha, who used them to secretly commune with her children. One amidst these precursor stones are other raid-borne devices, similarly variable. I asked the bone singers and spirit seers to collect them and experiment with them, cautiously of course. Recover the scattered units. Just noticed there are actually some things here that we still haven't captured apparently. All sentries, huh? Craftworld's pledge reduces the cooldown of Suriani arrivals. If you wanna keep growing now. It's currently cool on 10 turns. Does last 5 turns. Elich, stop clicking and take a break, get a drink. Just stop clicking, stop, yeah. It's a red fighter. It's basically looking the same, but I think with the different armament. Yeah, they have it this side. Also has Dominator. 1 turn, range 2. Be right back. I'm back, boys. Okay, let's finish this quest. So only quest remains now. Probably gonna be some bullshit invasion as usual. Craftworld's pledge reduces the cooldown of the Soriani rivals. When the Warlocks and the Farseers of multiple Craftworlds share a vision, little vision of the future, mind, then they and their Craftworlds work as one. They will renew their own halls of life and the spirit to fulfill their pledge to that future. Lecture transcripts, Grigam Dealer, rock trader and amateur xenologist. The Scorpion's taking like 60 damage. This thing can move. What the? Ghostwalk Matrix. Allows wave serpents, fire prisms and war walkers to move their cover. There's way too many outposts on the map. I think I'm gonna be lowering the number of outposts in the settings in the future games as well. Ghostwalk Matrix utilizes the knowledge and wisdom of contained within a spirit stone to guide the vehicle on its path. Why are these things getting moved? Very strange. Marksman I increase the accuracy of Crimson Hunters. Where's the third one? Here. Okay. So we got 50 research for this. Now we had the devices. It was clear that they are beyond our craft. They are impossibly perfect. From the few working ones we could ascertain that this planet is a prison. Warp storms are its bars, the sentinel devices are its guards. It was built to trap the Necrons, but it was more than that. We would see it was an oubliette too, housing something that needed to be forgotten. Who was it that was sealed here 60 million years ago? Who was the guard? Who the prisoner? Whilst we investigated, the Necrons sensed our presence at the silent tomb and swiftly raised an army against us. The Autarch led our forces whilst I manipulated the ancient devices to our aid. Survive invasion. You know what I think about invasion, Mr. Devs, about the invasion in this game and their quests? This. Why they even bother to make a quest line is so stupid. It's a bit of lore, could have been part of the skirmish map as well. Quests in this game are just dumb.
Oh my god. Have you seen that shit? Holy shit.
Hey Jin.
What the hell?
May I have the new Total War Warhammer Adults update? Yeah. Just a tiny bit. Yeah, the new Skaven update is good. More Skaven, yes, yes. Yes, 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 yes. Sometimes I wake in the morning and the first thing that comes in my mind, yes, yes. Marksman eye, so the Crimson Hunters get more accuracy. Probably +1 or +2. Only a Crimson Hunter would consider piloting the fastest, most maneuverable Aeldari craft to involve so little challenge. That they also are able to aim and fire these 3 separate weapons with differing fire rates at the same time. +2 accuracy. If you click on it, it will tell you. Vectored engines. Grants web serpents, fire prisms, and warwalkers and scorpions the ability to temporarily increase their armor against enemy range weapons. Vector engines allow the pilot of an Aeldari vehicle to rapidly alter its facing, placing deadly weapons or strongly armored to the fore. Often this can make the difference between sustaining critical damage and taking an indirect blow that can soon be shrugged off. Scutcheon mountings increase the energy gain when Aeldari units die. This thing actually has a weapon now. Razzle. This one's every 5 turns. Three lasers. Also spawning down here. For time immemorial, we have mounted our spirit stones in simple casings, trusting to the skill of their owners to preserve them. Yet the ancient webway structures we have encountered on Gladius Prime demonstrated that complex shielding can be built into any Wraithbone casing, allowing us to snatch a greater number of our dead warriors from the maw of she who waits. There's the moral loss of wave serpents, fire prisms, and war walkers. How are we even supposed to read any of this shit here? Some Aeldari vehicles incorporate large spirit stones with a captive animus that can control the vehicle should it be disabled. Oh no, we're getting invaded! I just need to click faster. Such an exciting design on the quests. Resident Sleeper, 4-head, 3-head, Kekwi. I'm having so much fun right now with this quest. When will it end? Goddamn Raccoonus. You know what's gonna happen here, Aknos? Is gonna be another invasion. And then, if this day is a real Pepega, it's gonna be another invasion. We're gonna have so much fun. Can you feel it, boys? With the aid of these devices with the defeated Necrons, their shattered forms were a strange type, not as advanced in their metal physiology as those who battle elsewhere in the modern era. They must have fallen early in the war in heaven and been trapped here. What a thing to know nothing of the past 60 million years, to know nothing of our fall, of the rise of she who thirsts and her kin. Blake librarians. Okay, the Farseers of the Blake Library dispatched us on this errand and now they offer support. We access their archives. We should be able to discover lost technologies and more rapidly improve our foothold on this planet. With the Necron threat in abeyance, Errol identified a nexus near the surface where I could commune with the planetary device. It was infested by a younger race, already set on learning its secrets. Their extermination was a necessity. Visit highlight tile with the forest scar and secure perimeter. Bunch of tower. What the hell is that that hero we had? Here. Parcel summons reduce the cost of Astoriani arrivals. My word is more than mere advice, it is an imprecation filtered through the consciousness of our story dead, striving to bring one iota of order to the disordered universe. Our race understands it and listens to my word, not as that of a dictator but as an attentive student. Varsik Timon of Malantine. Something in the Infinity Circuit whispered to me. I was not used to how unified it is. It is felt like a single personality rather than the millions of souls I knew from my Craftworld circuits. Perhaps 60 million years alone had amalgamated them. Or it had been alone. Or it had always been alone. It certainly became confused, tongue-tied and difficult. It told me slivers of its past, that it fought the Necrons, that it defeated them here, that the old ones lost because they lacked the final sword, that the wall was already bound, that a fragment of the god Cain fell here and slept, that he needs waking to free the planet. Determined to raise him from his slumber, but we first need to deal with a nascent chaos threat. There was an attempt to corrupt the Infinity Circuits themselves. Defeated Demon Prince performed the ritual within 20 turns. Huh. Just like that. Quests. So much fun, guys. Like skirmish environment. Where is this prince here? Let the stomp begin. Plasma grenade technology grants Guardians the ability to throw versatile grenades. Plasma grenades are a highly advanced type of assault grenade commonly employed by the Aeldari.
Oh my god. Have you seen that shit? Holy shit. What
Hey,
the
girls.
hell?
Oh man, we have only 19 turns left. Expert Hunter increases damage of Shining Spears against monsters, creatures, vehicles, and fortifications. Shining Spears weaponry might be short range, but their star lances and laser lances are incredibly powerful. As weave around a target, larger targets, spying out their weak points. Exquisite Cultivation next. Was it possible it was less damage with a Hammer of Wrath than with... Looks like a demon is fleeing away. Increases the food output of the Isha's garden. So intensely the Aeldari feel that even their basic foodstuffs are works of art, cultivated by craftsmen that have spent millennia perfecting their cuisine. With a wide range of ingredients and seasonings, they can work miracles with the seeming simplest foodstuffs. Shout. This demon is fleeing here, going around. Where are you going, friend? Sublime Fury reward. Spirit Seers and I saw the abomination of chaos design, the sacrifice of so many lives and so much suffering to imbue one of their devil gods into the planet, but also darkly something of its potential. If we could eliminate the position of reason, we could achieve something similar with the device, turn Aeldari into something like an exodite world, but with these unique defenses. So there's gonna be another invasion, man. Fuck, what the... This is testing my patience if I see another invasion. It's gonna be the true limit of my patience, really. Fucking quest in this game, man. What a shit design. Imagine wasting time into making quests and it's not making it a better skirmish game. I guess they have to invite plebs by, you know, selling them that there's a quest in this game, not just, you know, a match between the factions. Pulse laser has 3 range. Oh boy, Merconos. Monka S. Oh, you already have that weapon, English Cake. War Shout. If you disable quests but enable Lord of Skulls, you don't get a quest for the Lord of Skulls. You have to have the quests on to get the quest for Lord of Skulls, which is pretty much the reason why you put enable Lord of Skulls in the first place. So if you disable quests, this garbage mechanic design, and you enable Lord of Skulls just comes there and there's no reward defeating Lord of Skulls, so what's the point? Grants Howling Banshees the ability to demoralize adjacent enemies. In Aeldari mythology, Banshees foreshadow the death of warriors with their howl. The Howling Banshee asks that warriors wear a specialized mask that amplifies and weaponizes their thoughts into psychic screams. Whilst their foes are stunned, the Banshees' close power swords are ready. We began the ritual. We select the young king from the Exarchs, mounted the redbone garland on his brow, sent him naked into the chamber. Pink Panzer waited days until the screams had died and waited. Research Avatar of Cain produced Avatar of Cain. Completed. I was holding vigil outside the Shrine of Cain for the Avatar to emerge, communing with the Infinity Circuit again. A hand fell on my shoulder, the solitaire. How strange to see them there, and then they melted into Arrow. Then into Autarch, a human tech priest, a warsmith, an orc mech, myself, bent beneath wisdom and years. Not, I smirked in a voice that could swallow sunspots. It leered. Not wise to be alone, little seer. For a moment I was confused, then I was lying on my side, rolled away from the melted shrine doors. Kela Mensch Kane stood where I knelt, a hand of molten blood and metal grasping my double by its neck. It writhed forth, melted in the outer's grasp, and a long, twisted figure of golden energy was there, a wicked smile gracing a mocking Aeldari face, as he struggled with the bloody-handed god. The war wasn't lost because of the sword, it was lost because the gods fought among themselves. And standing before us was the jackal god, Segorash's dark double, he who sows the descent, the Inger of Orketan called Mephthran, the deceiver. He fled then a battle of immortal gods, laying waste to its chambers, and the Avatar pursued it. Defeat the enemy camp, keep Avatar of Kain alive. This is not even the end, this is just, the next step. There's a lemon rust belt tank in the crowd. And a Hydra. There was a mission in between to get an Avatar of Kain, but we already had Avatar of Kain. Bonsinger's Chantry. Building and constructs new buildings as well as harvest ore and generates research. So if you want to build more, if you want to build buildings faster. Many of the pets that Aeldari walk in their long lives are non-violent. I'll actually read that. Read that. 2 technologies left. Bonsinger Convocation. Increase the production output of Bonsinger Chantries. Delete. Consingers are rare and cherished even among the scattered Aeldari. They have come in numbers, but they have come in numbers to the farthest summons to capture this unique planet for their dying race. Red shot is the last thing. Increase the accuracy and armor penetration of fire dragons. That's the second ton here now. Figure out which units of the Elros are your favorite. All simple. Most powerful ones. Avatar of Cain, Wraith Knight, Scorpion. Do like the prisms, the fire prisms too. Crackshot. The fire dragons are rightly feared as sting hunters and known more so than their exarch, who leads his squad from the front, inspiring his squad to more destruction with his own devastating feats. Can you explain the growth and population mechanic? Hey Kevin.
Oh my god. Have you seen that shit? Holy
So city has growth, and as it reaches population limit, it slows down. So you have to build the population limit buildings, so that doesn't happen. So if you have room for three left only, consider getting a population limit building. Population limit increase building, so it doesn't slow down. If you're worried about growth and falling behind. With the enemy camp, keep Avatar of Cain alive. Narcissus Avatar of Cain slaughtered the weakened Catan and its forces alongside me. Its son daily dripping gore constantly. It talked while it fought in a way that no Avatar had before. In its howl of bloodlust, it revealed secrets, history, things it knew I could never tell my people. Daily. From that moment I have spoken to none for fear of revealing the horrors in a weakened moment. Those tales must die with me. What does give the population number? Well, the growth, when it fills, you'll get one population, which can be used to work buildings. Same like in the civilization game. So this Kevin city has a growth, and when this growth fills, you get a population, and then it starts growing again for the next population. This takes over several turns. Chapter 6, Umbra. Despite the newfound wisdom, I was still full of questions. Was it here then that the war in heaven was lost when Vol and Cain fought and the Pantheon took sides? Was the deceiver whispering in the gods' ears? Was this planet meant to be a model for Necron's ultimate defeat? I know that then I would have to descend into the planet and become one with it, to learn truly, to give answers back. Before that time, the spirit had to test us, to see if we Aeldari were still worthy of waking it. It sent foes against us ritually, to reenact the battle of Eldanish and Ultanish, Vol and Cain and Slanesh. To judge me worthy, the Umbra came too, and I had the sudden moment realization that they have the same psychic scent about them as Cain and the World Spirit did. Over the ancient wonders that predated our race, who they once were, an old one, a Catan. Those secrets await below. Survive invasion. Another invasion, huh? Goddamn, these invasions, man. They're getting Aeldarians now. They actually have Wraith Knights. So you can see here population. Just mouse over and it'll tell you. Mouse over these things and read. It's that simple. Click, 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 click. When will this invasion bullshit end? Click, 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 click. This game is not fit for quests at all. At all. This is made for skirmish, man. Turn-based Dawn of War. Man, they almost destroyed those war walkers. There's a unit of this guy's going around. This one is also going around. They might be targeting the Avatar of Cain. Yoo-hoo. This one needs healing. Down to 1 and 16 health. Minimap is so small. Should be a way to enlarge it like 2 or 3 times. It's like click larger here, click up to here. Fucking rocket science, man. Everything else is fine, it's just the minimap is way too small. Damn. So there's a bunch of Wraith Knights coming around. Cliff blocking the melee attack. I don't even know how to face this thing here. I do have a big buffs from everything. Looks like this group of units is almost done. Literally, it's impossible to see the gray units on this minimap. Impossible. You have to, like, kiss the screen. God damn it, man. They really need to look into improving the minimap quality of life. We have a button here so it enlarges up to here or something. level 8 Great Knights actually quite tough. More units. Hey boys! Hi boys! Crimson Hunter has quite a firepower with all these buffs. Let's Raul. Welcome back. Oh, hey there. Straight out of the factory. Yeah, we have destroyed the other faction. We're just now finishing the quest. You missed quite a lot. Invasion, 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 invasion. And then invasion, 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 invasion. And devs kekweeing all this whole time. E2 means invasion in Elder language. Damn, we almost lost the War Walkers. 3 health left. They have fun units and mechanics, Sakon. Very good vehicles, just as I wanted. Like almost as much fun to play as the Necrons, which are the strongest faction in the game. Really fun units, and strong too as well. But there is more! There is more! It's not done yet! The Wraith Knight spawning out of thin air! Much wow! So fun! Fuck quests, man. Fuck quests. Just came with the avatar of can we just one shot. No, fuck these devs. What the shit? This is not funny. This is demented. This is sick. Disturbing. Every time they release a new race, invasions. I love invasions. How many Wraith Knights did we kill? Like 20? Just 20 Wraith Knights out of a pocket. We control the planet and these some mumbo jumbo guys have more resources than us, spawning shit out of thin air. The objective is survive invasion, and it's basically just an annoying whack-a-mole tedious grinder, as it's always been since day one. That was the last one. Hallelujah! Praise Slanesh! I've read this before I descend into Anaris' core. Suffice to say, we were victorious and the planet is in our grasp. We are exterminating the other races and departing ourselves. Only the Seers and the Wraiths will stay to witness this. The full activation of these great infinity circuits to see what this planet is capable of when fully awake. I hunger to know what it is, what has been trapped inside since the war in heaven. Is it war? Is it the first among the Aeldari? Is it something else? Already I feel the crystal change coming upon me. The planet is ours at last. Its test pass, Gladius Prime Anaris, is a safe haven for all Aeldari. Behind its shielding warp storm, and you are worthy to descend into its core. To find its secrets, to find what it is that has dreamt for 60 million years in its immense infinity circuits. Okay. Our first Craftworld Aeldari game finished, boys. Fuck quests, Eldar are great. Next time we play Gladius is gonna be with the boys. This is gonna happen when I feel like it. We're done for now. I'll see you guys tomorrow with more WoW.